Alrighty. Hey, Bill. I think I'm ready. Hey, Smokey. I'm finding stuff in my way. I think I'm good now. How you guys doing? Got a few minutes till the hour. Surviving Christmas. Yeah, I'll be happy when the holiday season's over. Things get too hectic. People get crazy. Folks need to learn to calm down just because it's a holiday. Hey, Tim. Just think, in about a month, we're all going to be looking for those 2020s. Hey, coin digging. I am in Arizona. You got your first uncirculated box of 2019 D pennies. I don't know. I've never owned a metal detector. I want one eventually when I can afford one. I do know that we have a lot of really big washes here, and for some stupid reason, it's apparently illegal to metal detect in the washes, but people still do it. I think we've found at least everything for 2019 in Denver, but we have, I think the only Philadelphia we found so far is a penny. Start magnet fishing. Coin boxes, 4 at a time every week all year. Possibly, if you find the W's. We haven't found one yet. I think a lot of them have already been pulled out of circulation. There's been a ton of people hunting them down. Yeah, right. Hey, Cindy. I mean, apparently there have been people that have gotten like full rolls of them, which wasn't supposed to be able to happen. Like they were going through a box of quarters and one roll, the whole thing was just W's, and that wasn't supposed to be able to happen, but apparently it did. They're in the Gulf Coast. Yeah, I'd imagine you don't get much down there. All right, so I'm going to give it a couple more minutes, then we're going to get into some news and some announcements and stuff. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot something. 1 second. Aha. Add connection. All right, so a few things. First off, as I've been doing every week, I want to remind everybody that February is the next weekend coin seminar. So if anybody wants to be involved with that, get in contact with Ken Peavy. Send him an email at this email address. I just put in the chat. As we're trying to actually fill up the whole weekend again. And you can do your show on anything. And if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to. You can just show a few things out of your own collection that you like and just talk about why you like them. Anything is fine. So if anybody wants to be involved in that, let Ken know so he can get you scheduled up. Let him know what your availability is. And he will work it out with you. Second thing I want to let everybody know. So anybody who's here on Thursday already knows that you have packages ready to go. So anything, if you get anything tonight, unless you go overweight or have to upgrade to a bigger box, your shipping's covered. We're gonna try and get them out at towards the later part of the week. But because of the way that Christmas falls, It's going to be interesting. Because we've got, at least the post office by us is closed tomorrow for Christmas Eve. All of them are closed on Christmas Day, which is Wednesday. And then Thursday we've got a stream, so we may or may not have time to get out on Thursday. So the earliest we'd be able to get everything out would be on Friday. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll try and get them out as quick as we can. Why the circle of death? I don't know. I'm green on my end. Hit refresh. I'm green. And also, everybody keep in mind, with it being the holidays, we got Christmas this week. Everything in the mail is going to get delayed because there's so many packages flying around the mail system. In fact, for anybody who gets is on the mailing list and gets the lot list every week, I put it on the Facebook page. I'll put a link to that real quick. But we've got a whole list of coins that were on the list that didn't make it in time. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 lots, I think. Let's see. 1. Let me double count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. Yeah, 15 lots that got hung up in the mail system. They were supposed to be delivered today, but we got an update in the email today letting us know it's going to be tomorrow. So there's a link to the Facebook page. Because we always put we're starting to always put the lot list on the Facebook page as well every week. So anybody who's not on the mailing list can still have a chance to see what's coming. And I did put the list of items that were on the list that didn't make it in time, so everybody can see which ones those are. But those will, of course, be just forwarded to a future show. So they'll still be around at some point soon. All right, and then, and then the other thing is our change in our mailing policy. If anybody gets $200 or more worth of stuff, we're going, especially for the holidays, and we may continue it on after that. We're doing the packages registered. And the way that's working is we add a registered fee to your shipping total, and then we pay the insurance for all of it out of our pocket. So you're not having to worry about paying the insurance. We're paying the extra insurance. That way everything is insured in the package, because the only way that you can insure coins through the mail is you have to send it registered. Otherwise, they will not insure anything having to do with coins, which is dumb, but what can you do? So again, that's if you go $200 or over, and that's just so that everybody's covered. So if your stuff gets lost in the mail, which should be really hard for register, but apparently it does on occasion happen. But if it does, that means that you're able to get a refund on yours. We get the insurance money back for ours. So we're not just out the money for all the coins that were in that package. So it just works out to protect everybody. Here's my homing pigeon. You mean carrier pigeon? If they weren't extinct, I could. All right. So as you guys saw in the title, because you clicked on it. We are doing a final cyber sale today, so those of you that were there for the first couple, you know how crazy I get during those. There we go. So you're going to have some shots at some cool stuff for really cheap. Hey, Daryl. So I will throw that in throughout the show. I'll throw in cyber sale items. Just like last time, the last couple of times, we've got some accessories. We got coins. We have silver. That's right, cyber sale silver. So that's going to be coming. All right. One last announcement, and then we'll get going. Let me ask you guys a question. Who likes this coin? Who thinks that's a nice coin? How about this one? You know, I like it. And finally, how about this one? All right, as sometime on Christmas Day, it won't be in the morning because I'm not a morning person. So you just have to keep an eye out. At some point on Christmas Day, I am going to jump on live. And I'm going to give all 3 of these away for Christmas. So all 3 of these are going to be won by 3 lucky people. Because I'm only going to let you win 1. That way 3 people have a chance. And the only hint I'm going to give you on helping yourself to be able to win these is brush up on your grading skills. That's it. That's all you get. So Christmas Day, all 3 of those are going out to 3 lucky people for Christmas. And it'll be sometime either in the afternoon or evening. So just keep an eye out. All right, let's get this thing started. All right, we are kicking off with some Morgan dollars today. These are brilliant uncirculated. And we are starting off with, wow, let me get that a lot closer. Forgot I pulled the camera back to show those. There we go. Ooh, focus. Focus. There we go. Starting off with an 1884 New Orleans. This one's going for 30 bucks. Brilliant uncirculated Morgan for 30 bucks. Can't go wrong there. Heck no, they just keep getting more popular. Any takers at 30 bucks? Beautiful luster. Good strong strike. Minimal bag marks. That is a good looking coin, guys. Uncirculated and only 30 bucks. Last call. Yeah, BU and uncirculated are the same thing. They're just different terms. That's the U in BU is uncirculated. It's anything that would be an MS60 or higher. Choice uncirculated would be a 64 or higher, and Gem uncirculated is 67 or higher. For the lingo. Last call. Anyone? 30 bucks. All right, moving on. Your Morgan collection is better than mine, CoinDig, and I have 0. I don't have a single Morgan in my personal collection. I have one piece dollar. I have no Morgans. All right, next up, another brilliant uncirculated. This one's the 1888 New Orleans. This one's got some nice toning around the edges. This one's going for $40. Bit of a better date. Again, good strong strike. A little weak strike on the chest, but that's it. And minimal bag marks on the reverse there. You have one little bag mark right under A in States. And then, of course, you got the typical little bit of bag marks on the cheek that most Morgans have. A little bit above the brow. For $40, anyone? 1888 New Orleans. By the way, both of these are going for half off list, if anybody's wondering. Well, those are pricey. You're never going to finish pennies. You know that. You're going to be 85 years old, and you're going to be like, I'm working on my 28th Indian collection. You have 2, and they're both 21S. Well, here's your chance to get one that's not a 21S. Last call, $40. I hope someday I can afford to start collecting Morgan dollars. Oh, come on, camera. Knock it off. I've been having issues with this camera all day. Give me a sec. I keep having to unplug it and replug it back in. There we go. All right, moving on. Next up, we've got a really, really well-known variety. 1888 New Orleans again, except for this time it is the VAM 4 DDO Hot Lips. This one's in very good, and it is going for 75 bucks. This one is 50 bucks off list. This coin in very good list for $125. And your doubling is on the lips. That's why it's called the Hot Lips. You have 2 sets of lips. And I'll show you that close up real quick. Scope. There you go. So you got, if you can see my pointer, lip, 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 lip. Would it be worth gardening? I think you mean grading. Yeah, if you wanted to get it just so that you have it confirmed on the slab that it is, in fact, the VAM 4, then, that'd be worth it to you. But you got to remember that to get that attributed on the slab, you're going to have to pay another, I think it's like a $28 fee just to have them put that on the slab. So you're looking at $18 for the grading, $28 for the fee, so that'd be $38, $46. Your shipping, you have to send it insured both ways. So you're looking at about 80 bucks. Now, if it was like a, say like an EF or better, then I would say yes, it would definitely be worth getting it graded. I think you might be able to do it through Annex cheaper if you really wanted to get a coin like this graded. I think for all of that, you could probably do it for about 30 bucks through them. Oh yeah, AU are up definitely. But this coin in EF, even in the EF, is what, like a $400 coin or something like that. So for potential resale down the road, it would help you with that. Last call on this one, 75 bucks. Oh, yeah, but an 1877 Indian is worth like $400, even in good. That's the Uber date for the Indians. Yeah, that's always a big thing with Cindy makes a good point. That's a big thing with grading is, if you're looking at it value-wise for, the investment for it, then you want to watch what you get graded. But if you're doing it just because you want it for your collection and you want it in the slab, that's a completely different story. If it's the way you want it, go for it. That is your prerogative. All right, moving on. Next up, another BU Morgan. This one is the 1889 plain date. It's another good date. And this one again is $40. Oh yeah, definitely shiny. And as anybody who's ever bought coins from us knows and can attest, these things always look better in person than they do on camera. These cameras never do these things justice. Looking for $40, anyone? It's not that. It's just that however I have the light, it either has to be like this, or if I put it on it, you can barely see it. It's like, ah! It's just weird the way the lighting all comes together here. I have tried that. I think that looks pretty good the way it is, overall. All right, last call on this one, $40. Yeah, and the rig I'm using now for the cameras is actually, it's a YouTuber podcast rig that's got two arms on it that are, movable. You can pose them any way you want. One's got a light ring on it, and the other one is a clamp that holds the camera. All right, moving on. Man, no love for Morgans today. All right, one last Morgan. This one's an AU Plus, 1904 New Orleans. And Cindy is grabbing this one. There's your reverse. She's like, I got love. All right. So that one's going to Cindy. If anybody wants the other three, let me know. All right. So Cindy, remember the next four lots were in the stuff that didn't make it. Oh, yep, you already got it. Those are those $50 that are late. So we are going into some seated Liberty quotas. All right. So this is the 1853 Arrows and Rays. in good. We have 2 available, as you see there in chat. This is the first one. And, of course, the rays that you see, those are supposed to be sun rays coming off the eagle. That's the rays portion. The arrows, that means it has the arrows down by the date, for anybody who didn't know. And here's the second one. And it's got a little rip in the plastic. If somebody gets this one and you want this replaced for the holder, the 2x2, let me know. Since that's got a little rip in it, I will replace it for you if you want me to. All right, these are going for $13 each. Nice. Looking for $13 each. 1853 arrows and rays. Seated Liberty quarters. Both of them are in good. Oh, very nice. Any takers? For the last call. See, that's what I would have thought. Especially at these prices. Figured these would have been gone in 2 seconds. All right, moving on. All right, and then we've also got 3 of them that are in about good. And these are only $8 a piece. So there's one. There's 2. And there's number 3. These are all in about good and $8 a pop. You get 1 coin, so it better be there. As long as it wasn't a $50 or a coin roll, you're good. Everything else is here. Survival populations on everything Seated Liberty is really low. All right, last call on these. Hey, Trent. All right, Trent wants 1. Do you have a preference? There's odd versus. There's number 1. There's number 2. There's number 3. And then there's the reverse of number 1, number 2, and number 3. Surprise you? All right. Alright, next up. Get out the way. Alright, next up is the 1854 with arrows and good. 2 available on this one. $13 a piece. Here's number 2. Any takers? $13 each. Last call. I'll be 5,000 survival on these. Alright, moving on. Next up, we got an 1861 in about good. See the Liberty Quarter? Pretty rough on the back there. Yeah, I'll come back to them. Okay, something got screwy on the list. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm just noticed that my wife did the list this week, and it looks like she forgot 2 of them. So give me 1 second. I will let you know a price here in a second. Liberty seated quarters. $61. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go $8 on this one. Hey, silver. All right, so yep, 1861, Seated Liberty quarter, and about good. I'm gonna go $8. Which, believe it or not, is still half of list, even in this grade. Haven't you been here? Yeah, you've been here. She's been here every stream. Except one. She came in at like the tail end. All right, last call on this one. $8. And again, even in about good, that's still half the list price. All right, moving on. And then we have one last Seated Liberty quarter that didn't make the list for some reason. But it is an 1877 and about good. Hey, Cajun. And this one again is going to go for $8. And once again, that is still half of the list price. And this one is going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. All right. If anybody decides you wanted any of those other Seated Liberty quarters, let me know. Now we've got some barber quarters that we're going to blow out. But I'm going to reset real quick and try and get back to green. So give me 1 second. All right, so we are blowing these out at $5 a piece, guys. That is a great price for barber quarters. Starting off with the 1908 Denver. in good. Looking for $5. Going to Trent. Congrats, sir. All right, next up is the 1909 plain date and about good for $5. Low survival rate on this one. For $5, last call. All right, moving on. Next up is the 1910 and good for $5. Last deal on the barber house is crazy. That it was. Going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. All right. Next up is a 1911 and good, $5.
Hi, guys.
Going to silver. Congrats, sir. And one last barber for the night. 1915 and very good. Yep, still going for $5. And sold to Annie Day. Congrats, Annie. All right. Anybody decides you want the last one? That was the 1909 plain date. It's still available for $5. If anybody wants it, let me know. All right. Next up, we've got a semi-key day, guys.
Hi, Keisha.
This is not an easy one to find. Check that out. 1927 San Francisco. You'll take the 09 silver? Cool. All right, so this is the 1927 San Francisco Standard Liberty Quarter. It is a key date of the series, well, a semi-key date. The key date is the 1916. This one is in fine. This one almost slipped by because the S on it is very faint, but it is there. Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay, here's the 27. There we go. 27. But when you get down in there, you got to get it right at the right angle. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to get it on here. Can you see it? It's really tough to make out,
right there.
but it's just barely right there. It's very, very faint. Yeah. It's even harder to get it through the plastic. Right there, you can barely see the rays from it, the raised metal from it.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to.
That's about the best I can get on this camera right now. You can see right there, and then there's the middle, and then yeah. But it is there. It's very faint. So this is probably a late stage die. They probably polished the mint mark almost off. Or it could just be some wear on the coin, or a combination of the two. Yeah, I'm not able to get it right now. I was barely able to see it without the plastic in the way from the 2x2. And I apparently forgot to mark it on here. Yeah. And I forgot to mark it on the 2x2 as being an S. But it is. Let me fix that real quick.
I'm sorry, Cindy.
Fireworks sounded like a bomb. One second real quick. Sorting everything out over there.
Yes.
Oops. I'm double checking something real fast. That is the race. That's the 2A. Or is that the recessed? That's the recessed. Duh. It's 27. Alright. Cool. Downside to living off the lake. Forgot you live on a lakeside. Alright, sorry about that. Those are two that you forgot to put on the list higher up. So I had to add them in at the bottom.
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure to put it in the right spot.
Alright, last call on this one. Oh, I know. I was just letting her know because she was scrolling through it because she's organizing the stuff that's already been sold. No Christmas bonus for you. All right, we're gonna move on.
What? I should get a Christmas bonus, regardless.
Hang on a second. I've got something to screw here, and this is messing with my head.
What?
Oh my god. Sorry. Mid-auction fixing of items real quick.
That's the one that has us.
Yeah, that's a 29. Why is it labeled as a 27?
I don't know.
29.
I didn't do that. You did it because it's your handwriting.
Okay, that one is legit a 27 plain date. That one's legit 27 plain date. Alright, hopefully that was the only one that got screwed up. Now I know what's going on. Alright, so Andy Day is buying
The fine one.
the one in fine.
Oh, wait, that's the
Okay.
20.
Annie, you might want to wait before you say sold because it's not a 27.
It's a 29.
That's what we were just fixing. It's a 29. It's the 29S. Is the one that was in fine. The other two 27s are both in good.
I was just reading what he had written down.
So the one in fine is actually a 29S. So let me fix that on here real quick so I know what the heck's going on.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, this is the one that was labeled for some reason as a 27 plain fine. It's actually a 29S in fine.
Hi, Coin Diggin'.
So there's that one, and give me a second, I'll tell you the price on it now that I know what the heck the coin actually is. Oops. There it is.
Uh-oh.
29. And this one's going to be $6. So it's still going to be the same price. Still $6.
Okay.
Okay, you want it? Alright, so that was going to Any Day now that we got it all straightened out. Now we're on to the 27s that were the 27s in good. We have two available, both plain dates. There's number one. These are $5 a piece. And here is number two.
Sorry, that was too low.
Looking for $5 each. 1927 plain dates. And then after we get through the last bit of the quarters, we'll go into the first portion of the cyber sale for this week. Any takers at $5?
180 to 30. Second delay.
I am red again, so I'm going to restart real fast. All right, there we go. Now I'm green again. All right, moving on these. If anybody decides you want those, let me know. Next up, we got a 1928 plain date and very fine. And this one's going for $8. And are you offering 4 for one of those 27s? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that just because I like you. So Annie's getting one of those for $4. Because it's Christmas, why not?
All right.
Looking for $8 on this one.
Oh, you'll do both?
You'll take both of the 28 or the 27s for $4 each.
Okay.
Okay. Oops. All right, so Annie's getting both of those. It's a good price for a VF, guys. $8.
Yeah.
This one you could tell by the toning lines on it that this thing spent some time in an old style album.
Yep. Kind of looks like a jailbird.
Last call. Sold to Alden Davis for $8. Congrats, Alden. All right. Next up, we've got the 1928 Denver in VF. This one's got some dark toning and coloring on it. Looking again for $8. Says that cool dark silver toning. Sold to Annie Day. Congrats, Annie. All right. And next up, we got a 1928 San Francisco in VF. Looking again for $8.
Alden.
Sold to Alden. Congrats, sir. All right. Next up, we've got a 1929 San Francisco in good.
$8.
And this is going for $8. This one is a bit of a better date for the series. And since you probably can't see it on this camera, that's another one that's really faint, but you can see the top of the S there.
Faintly see it.
Yeah, it is there. It's just a lot of wear. We're $8 on this one. And we're going to go last call on this one. Pretty much just about anything from the San Franciscos for the Standing Liberty Quarter could almost be considered a key date or a semi-key date. Because all the San Franciscos for these are kind of tough to get. All right, moving on. Now, like I said, your actual key dates for these are your... Oh, Flash in Japan is getting it. He just came in at the tail end. There's only $8, not 9. Don't outbid yourself. Now, the actual key dates are the 16s through the 18s that had the raised dates, because most of those, the dates are worn off. All right, now we got a 1929 in fine. This is the Denver. And this one is going for $8. Yeah, that 21 plain. That one had like a stupid low mintage, didn't it?
Yeah.
Because that kind of makes sense, because that was going like, right as it was going into the Great Depression. $29 Denver in fine, looking for $8. Yeah, so compared to, what was it, like around like 6 or 7 million for the others. Last call on this one. Hey, Roy. All right, moving on. Next up, we got 1929 plain date in very fine. Looking for $8. And sold to Alden. Congrats, Alden. All right. Next up, 1930 San Francisco in extremely fine. Looking for 18 bucks on this one. And this one I'm actually going to do as a starting bid. So we're looking for an $18 starting bid. Because it is not often you come across these in extremely fine or better. Got Alden at 18. Looking for 19. Yep, and that 15,000 is in all grades. Got Alden at 18. Looking for 19. Anyone? Got Ramon coming in at 19. Alden's out. I got Ramon at 19. Looking for 20. Anyone? Hey, we'll do Alden. Thanks for coming in. Alden, if you wanted a 30S, we've got another one coming up that's it's at a VF. If you want to hang on a sec. All right, last call on this one. We got Ramon at 19. Going once. Yep, Smokey just jumped in at 20. We got Smokey now high bidder at 20, looking for 21. You still in, Ramon? Ramon's out. All right, so we're going sold to Smokey for 20 bucks. Congrats, Smokey. All right, so as I said, Mr. Alden Davis, we do have another 1930S. This one is in very fine and 10 bucks. And sold to Alden for 10 bucks. The difference one grade makes in price. Have a good night, Alden. Thanks for coming in, man. All right, and one last standing Liberty quarter for the night, and then we're going to go into our first bit of the cyber sale. 1930 plain date, and very good. And this is going to be going for 5 bucks. And Apparently Alden stuck around to see what the last one was. And it's going to him for $5. Congrats, Alden. Alright, if anyone decides you want the others, let me know. We're going to start some cyber sale stuff. And just like every time, I'm going to start off with the accessories. Give me 1 second. I got to figure out how I'm going to do some of this stuff. Some of this stuff is big. And by the way, if you guys ever wonder how I get my hands on some of this accessory stuff, these are items that Rick Snow uses in his shop for displays. And then once he sells what's in it, he just gives the boxes to me. He's like, here you go, have some free stuff. And I'm like, don't mind if I do. Alright. But the first thing we're going to be starting on, this thing's kind of cool. We've got it lying around for a while. Figured somebody might like it. Somebody who likes to put together typesets. This is like the ultimate typeset thing. This is actually a picture frame. 20th century coin types. This thing's got slots for everything.
Free, I'll pay for bubble.
Oh, this wasn't free. This we actually paid for a while back.
For double.
But it's got slots for just about everything. Including Peace Dollar, Morgan Dollar. Here's your Ike Dollar slot. Everything is in here for your basic modern coins.
There's no coins in it.
Yeah, it is empty. It's up to you guys to fill it. But it's cool. It's a picture frame, so you can
hang it on your wall.
You can fill it up and hang it on your wall. But I'm going to sell this for $3.
Cindy says bye.
And Cindy wants it. Over to Cindy. $3. In fact, we actually have something kind of like that. Let me see if I can pan my camera up high enough to the wall.
No. Yep.
We have a Lincoln one. It's hanging on our wall.
Grab that.
All right, item number 2. All right, so this one comes in a white box, but this thing is gorgeous.
You're welcome.
So this is a beautiful polished wooden box. And inside let me try and arrange this better. All right, there we go. Inside of it are slots for 5 slabs. And it is a nice felt insert. This thing is gorgeous. I'll do this one for $6. And this one is going to Cindy. 5 slab box for $6 to Cindy. All right. Next up is another wooden box. And this one's actually got a label on it. Uncirculated 1921 P. Morgan silver dollar. That's the plate that's on it. That's not in the box. But another beautiful wooden box. For the slot, and it has the slot for the slab. So if anybody's got a slab 1921 Morgan, you've got a labeled box for it. And this one I'm going to do for $3. A nice way to store your uncirculated, slabbed 1921 plain date. Sold to Annie Day. Congrats, Annie. So that was $3 to Annie Day. All right. I've got one more slab box. This thing's a biggin. And by biggin, I mean it's big. It's big. It has a magnet kind of latch right here. So that's a magnet. It pops open. It's got a spot up here for like putting like a piece of paper or something, like a little file slot almost. And then this flips down and there's 2 drawers in it. And each one of these drawers does 5 slabs. Actually, one does 5, one does 6. My bad. So it actually holds 11 slabs.
Nah.
And this big old box, I'm gonna do for $6. Really, really nice 2-drawer box to hold 11 slabbed coins.
That would probably put yours into the large. So that would be...
I probably would upgrade you to the large flat rate, which you're already in the medium, so it'd be like $5 added in. Oh, whoops. I bumped a button. Go away. Go away. There we go. Looking
Okay.
at it?
All right.
Cool. Sold to Annie Day. We'll see if we can finagle it without having to, but
No.
I'm guessing probably not. Yeah, no, too big. Okay. So yeah, you'll have an extra $5 added for shipping.
Unless I can fit it into one of the other medium ones.
Right, so that was the 11 slab box for $6.
I'll see if I can
Any
do
day. All right, cool. All right, and we got one more box, but this one's not for slabs. All right, so this one comes in a black box.
See if I can fit it in this one.
And inside the black box is a wooden box with a plastic window. And inside the wooden box, this one's actually a holder for dollar-sized airtights. It holds 5 of them. And again, it is a beautiful wooden box. Window could probably use to be cleaned. Kind of dirty, but. And I'll leave this one in for $5. Here's your hinges. Can already show these really big items well. I don't know. I don't have one in one to check it.
Yeah, his is in a large.
I know for sure, like Morgan's and Peace dollars will, but silver dollars, I am not sure. True, but there are the silver dollar airtights that come with the ring, so you can put one or the other in. All right, last call on this one. $5 for an awesome little $5 airtight display box. Annie Day says she'll take it for $4. I'll give it to you for $4, Annie. All right. So this one's going in Annie D's new box too. Ugh.
This looks like medium, but it says large.
All right. So I had this out on Thursday, but I'm going to do it tonight with the cyber sale, and I'm going to do it at a cheaper price than I did it on Thursday. This is the folder holder for all of the bronze medallions, or brass, or whatever these are made out of. These are all the presidential medallions, and it's got a lot of them in it. And then it also has a group of them that you can open up and put in. And if I remember right, I think I was doing this for like $10 originally. So for cyber sale tonight, I'll do this for, I'll cut it in half and do it for $5. So you're getting the holder with all the medallions it's coming with for $5. And Annie Day beat you, Bill. This is going to Annie Day. Congrats, Annie. All right. I'm going to do one more cyber item, and then we're going to get back to the regular stuff, and then we'll do some more of the cybers in a bit, because there's still a bunch. I went big tonight for the final one. But here is the final cyber sale item. And this one is going to be, I'm going to go $15. This is U.S. state quarters quarter decks. It's got stuff on both sides. The Disney token has not sold yet. We haven't gotten to it yet. And by the way, in case you're wondering, yes, all the quarters are in here. Here's 2000. $2001. Now it is just one of each. So it's not the Denver and the Philly. And I haven't popped them out to see which are which. But every slot does have a quarter in it. Here's 2003. And it's a beautiful book. Whoever designed this thing is awesome. On every single one of them, it's got the stats on it all. Here's your, oops.
What are you doing?
Next year. This one looks like a satin to me. For the, this one. I don't know if you can tell it on the camera or not, but that looks like a satin to me. Then your next year. And then the final year is the only year that's missing 3 coins. Utah, Wyoming, and Idaho. But it does have Montana and Washington. So $15 for this book. Which, by the way, you're getting 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. $10.50 face in quarters is coming back to you. Look For 15 bucks. Sold any day. Congrats, Annie. I don't know if you noticed or not, but it's linked by these big steel rings on the top. All right. State quarter decks book. $15. Annie. Speaker just randomly decided to fall over. That was weird. All right. Something. Something weird going on. All right. I'm going to take a quick intermission, and then we're going to come back, and we are going to be on Seated Liberty Dimes. Starting off with the Carson City. So give me a few moments. I will be right back. And then, as I said, a little bit later, once we get through some more of the main stuff, we'll knock out the rest of the cyber stuff. There's a bunch. A bunch, including silver. Cyber silver. All right. Everybody hide. All right, any day, I'm going to be shooting you an email to ask you a question later on tonight, so keep an eye out for that. That's going to have to do with shipping stuff. All right. Seated Liberty Dimes. And as I said, ooh, focus. We're starting off with an 1877 Carson City. It does have some scratches on it, which is why it's only going to be 12 bucks. Let me show you this one under the scope. Silver beat Yanny. Ooh, focus. So there's your offers. Which, like I said, it does have some scratches on it. And then there is your reverse with the Carson City mint mark. Still not a bad dime for 12 bucks though for Carson City. All right, so that is silver for 12 bucks. Next up, 1884 plain date and very fine. This one's going for 10 bucks. And my camera is sitting at a weird angle. Straighten out. Ooh, move the light. And this one's going to Smokey. Congrats, Smokey. There's your reverse, by the way. Next up, 1887 San Francisco and very good. We got two available at 8 bucks a piece. There is number one. And there is number two. Nope, just two. The other one is a plain date. Yeah, Annie Silver got the Carson City. Carson City went to Silver Stinger. Because he beat you by like a half second. Last call on these. 1887 San Francisco's. Both in very good. 8 bucks each. Are you on live chat? Apparently YouTube always shows you first. I can show you in browser view if you want to confirm it. Here you go. Here's browser view. There's Silver, and then right below him is you. That's how it came in on mine. So I gotta go what my screen shows.
No.
Yeah, I just showed it in my browser. I just scrolled up on browser view and showed it. Alright, we're moving on these. Anybody decide you want one of those, let me know. Next up, we have an 1887 plain date. I've got this at a fine, but I mean, there's still a little bit of luster left, so I might have this low.
And Smokey.
And this one's going to Smokey for $10. Congrats, Smokey. And I have that on there wrong. There we go. That was that one.
Smoking. $18.87. It was the one that says fine. That one.
I had a mislabel on there too.
You did it at 8. Scroll up.
Okay, 1 second, guys.
Okay, she took away her thing. But it was at $8.
Okay.
Because you had it mislabeled on the chart.
So did she have it up right here?
Yeah.
Oh, you posted the wrong one? Okay. Okay, so Smokey, that one was actually...
You changed the grade on it after. And that was...
That's because it was wrong.
It's 8.
I actually fixed it. It's actually a VF. It's actually still got toning. But it was on there for $8. So...
You got it for 8.
Did you still want it, Smokey? Yeah? Okay.
Okay.
Just want to make sure. Alright, and then the last one. It's got that dark toning going on, but this is an 1888 plain date and very fine, and this one's going for 10. Got a lot of dark toning on it.
Yeah.
This one is a scope. There you go. Yeah, this thing looks really nice.
It's just hard to see it under...
Yeah, it's because that dark toning. Looking for $10, anyone? Silver's offering 8. Is it 8?
No, 10.
No, this is the 1888. It's 10. Did you put the wrong price on it? No, you put the right. It says 10.
I think he's getting confused now. I think everybody's confused.
That's cool. You'll pay 10? Okay, cool. All right. That's done with that. All right. Next up, we got Mercury dimes, starting with a 1943 in AU. $4.
And silver.
And Smokey is jumping right on that one. Congrats to Smokey. All right, next up, we've got some 5-packs. We got 3 of them available of Mercury dimes at $15 a piece. Silver, you've been upgraded to flat rate. All right, so pack number 1, you got a 1936 plain date, a 35 in VF, a 43 Denver, that's not marked, a 42 plain date in VF, and a 39 that's not marked, but I'd say that's probably a 30, or probably a VF. Definitely a fine if not. So nice little 30 pack of 30s. Looking for $15 for the pack. Except for that 42. And the 43. But yeah, you got the 35, you got the 36, and the 39.
So 350 more.
Any takers on this bundle? That one was kind of out of order. Last call. All right, moving on to bundle number 2. Bundle number 2, you got a 45 plain date. You got a 43 Denver. You got a 41 San Francisco. A 36 plain date and a 35 San Francisco. $15 for the bundle. Any takers? This is bundle number 2. Last call. What are you doing with my hair?
It was like flipping up. So I fixed it.
All right, moving on. Everybody gets so quiet all of a sudden.
Because you don't need your hair up.
All right, bundle number 3. You got a 45S in VF. A 43 plain date. Not marked. That's pretty good shape. A 39 Denver in fine.
38.
38 plain date.
Not marked.
And a 36 plain date.
Not marked.
Again, $15 takes the bundle.
Yeah, they are.
And I will do a deal just for tonight for the cyber deals. If anybody wants all 3 bundles, I will drop it to $13 per bundle. So 39 bucks. If you get all 3. Smokey, are you been in all 3?
Okay.
All right. Smokey is jumping on that deal. So yes, please. Merc dimes for under $3 a piece. All right. Let me fix that on here real quick. 13, 13, 13.
Smoky.
Smokey. 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 Alrighty. Now we're into half dimes.
Woohoo.
I need to bring this down more. Yeah.
Blurry.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
There you go.
All right, so we are starting off with an 1851 half dime and fine.
Yes.
Yeah, these are one of the reasons why when I did the overhead camera, I opted for one that I can manually focus. And this one's going for 10 bucks. And sold to Smokey. Smokey beat you silver. Congrats, Smokey. Next up, we've got an 1854 with arrows in fine. Send you info on the camera. If I can find it. Send us the silver. All right, silver. Apparently Smokey's buying that one for you. Little Christmas present from Smokey. Send to silver. Got it. All right. So this one we're looking for $12.
Which one?
Huh?
That's going to silver?
Yeah. That one's getting shipped to silver from Smokey. I told Alden wanted to know the info about the camera, so I told him if I can find it, I'll send it to him. So
Okay.
I think we still have the stuff from it somewhere.
I think so.
Look for $12 on this one. Last call. Oh, of course there will be.
Smoky Ben.
Smokey Ben. Congrats, Smokey. Next up, we've got 1856. This one's in a very good, and this one is going for $10. Another great half dime.
Yes.
Guess what?
We're on 1856.
No, he said, where were you in 1856?
Not alive.
I was Adams, still
Somewhere?
in the earth somewhere. Last call on this one, $10.
Yes.
Oh, coin digging, are you still out there? All right, moving on. Next up, we got an 1857. Got this one in a good. And this one's going for $9. This has actually got some scratches on it I didn't notice before. God, good vibrating. Sorry about the camera shaking.
He bumped it.
I didn't notice the scratches before, so I'm actually going to drop this one. We'll go $6. Scratches. Good price for a filler. It's a good price for any half dime. There are not a lot of these things left. I think the majority of half dimes have less than 2,000 survival rates on pretty much all of them. Last call on this one. 1857 seated Liberty half dime. $6. Good conditions. Got some scratches. Yeah, I think I know which coin Diggin said he was waiting on, and it actually is in the package that is running late. So I have a feeling it's that large cent that he's wanting, and that's in the package on the way. $2,750 surviving. All right, moving on. Last of the half dimes.
Nice dark.
Very dark toning on this one.
1860.
This one is the 1860, and this one is actually in EF.
Back. I think he was talking about the last one that was up. That you dropped down to 6.
Oh, any day you wanted the 57 for 5? I'll do that for you. Someone's going to any day for $5 on that 57 there.
Okay.
Cool, Annie. It's coming at you. This one we're looking for $25. It's hard to tell on camera because of the dark toning, but this is actually an EF. There is actually some luster left on this thing. Stop shaking, camera.
Keep bumping it.
I know. Keep bumping it when I flip the coins. All right. But yeah, it's hard to tell because of the camera and the toning. But if you can see it up here a little bit. Yeah, 2,500 surviving out of 798,000 originally minted.
Yeah.
This one has an extremely fine you have a chance to get right now for $25. That is a heck of a deal, guys. You have the 1860 dime, but do you have the half dime? This is the half dime. No, just the dime? God, that it's so hard to get that one with decent light. There's a dark toning on it. Alright, tell you what, guys, what I'm going to do. For tonight only. Here's that 1856 in VG. That was 10 bucks. There's the 1860 that's 25. If anybody wants both of these, I'll knock 5 bucks off. I'll do it 30 bucks for both. Here's a deal for you guys. 2 half dimes for 30 bucks. Little impromptu cyber deal. Sold to Smokey for 30 bucks. Congrats, sir. Smokey knows a good deal when he sees it. He's like, yes, please. All right. Get some nickels going on. Hopefully we got some nickel fans out there. These are all going to be V-nickels. And then after these, we're going to do some more of the cyber stuff. All right. This is a 1912 Denver. I've got it in about good. It might be a good. It's actually probably a good. You can see the Denver mint mark down there. The only year that the Denver Mint or San Francisco Mint made these nickels was 1912. And this one's going for 5 bucks. And yeah, that's definitely good. I've got that undergraded. That's a good. You still got most of Liberty going on. I'm going to raise this up a little bit. $5, anyone? 1912 Denver and good. Last call. All right, moving on. All right, so the next 6 lots are V-nickel 5-coin bundles. And you guys know Normally I do these for like $7, $8 for the bundle. For tonight's cyber deal, I've dropped them all to $5 for the bundles. So $1 a nickel. And here's your first bundle. You got a 1911, a 1910, 1908, 1906, and 1905. $5 for the bundle. Only $1 per nickel. Going to Smokey, $5. Scratch, sir. All right, bundle number 2. Well, I got to give the first one to Smokey, Trent, because Smokey beat you. But I'll give you first dibs on this one for the $5. This one, 1893, 1897, 1906, 1908, and 1912 plain date. Trent, do you want this one for your bundle? Sure. Okay, cool. So this one goes to Mr. Trent. All right, bundle number 3. Kicking off with 1910. Apparently 2 1910s. 1908, 1907, 1906, and apparently 2 1906s. Hang on a sec. And that one's going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. All right, bundle number 4. Got a 1903, 1904, 1907, 1910, and a 1911. And again, $5 for the bundle. Any takers on this one? Smokey's buying it for Trent. So Trent, you are getting a Christmas present from Mr. Smokey. All right, bundle number 5. 1911. 07. 1906. 1903. And 1901. Again, $5 for the bundle. Sold to Smokey, and Trent's getting another one. All right. And the final bundle. $18.99. 1901. Put that on Trent's, right? 1902. 1910. And 1912. Plain date. $5 for the bundle. And this one's going to Bill Betts. Congrats, Bill. Oops. All right. And if anybody decides you want this one, this is that 12 Denver and good for $5. Let me know. All right. Let's get some more cyber stuff going, guys. Which means this needs to go up again. All right. What should I do first? I'll do these first. Actually, I'll do this first. All right, so this is kind of a hodgepodge. It's kind of a beater bundle. But it's coming with all of these. I mean, that's a George III, whatever it is. Will I go 3 on the Denver? Yeah, Bill, for you, I'll go 3 on the Denver. You're very welcome. All right, so yeah, this is all stuff from like the definitely 1800s. Some of it could even be 1700s. Whole little pile of oldies. That one might actually have a date on it. Let's see. Let's go into the scope real quick. Uh,
1818.
I actually think that might be 1840 something. That might be 1848. Yeah, there's one that actually got a date on it. So that just a neat little pile of very well worn, very old stuff. And all of this stuff is going to be in the lot. There's another one with a date on it. Yeah, there's an 1806. George III, 1806. So yeah, a lot of really old stuff in here. But this is not all that's coming with this lot. Also coming with this lot is a Chinese token from way back in the day. This is at least early 1900s. This is not a cash coin. This is a token. You can tell by the wavy pattern on the back. That was a token pattern, not a cash coin pattern. But still, at least early 1900s, possibly 1800s. That's not all. You're also getting 1, 2, 3, 4 very well worn, unidentified, ancient bronze coins. Yep, this is a bundle. Everything you see here is coming with this bundle. Total price on this bundle is going to be $15.
Smokey says Betty.
And going to Smokey. Congrats, Smokey.
He's like, mine.
Yeah, it's a good bundle. Smokey, you're in a flat rate box. You're in the small flat rate. Send to Cindy. All right, Cindy, you're going to have fun picking through that trying to identify stuff. But I know you're up to it.
Well, either way, he's still on the small.
All right. Next up, you find dates when they say they can't be found. All right.
I'm excited.
All right, next up is some British large cent bundles. These are 10 packs. I've got 3 of them available. So normally when I do these 10 packs, I usually do them for $15. I'm going to drop the price tonight to $10 per bundle. So here's your first one. Got a 1928, 1927, 1921, 1920, 1919, 1918, 1917, 1906, 1905, Cindy's got hiccups, and 1902. $10 for the 10-pack, $1 a coin. Again, those dates were 28, 27, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 06, 05, and 02. $10 for the bundle. If you've never seen a British large cent in person, they're the size of an American $half. Imagine carrying around a giant roll of these in your pocket.
Right.
Last call on this one. Going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. Trent, you are going to be in a small flat rate.
Some of the coins, what's his name, got crushed.
All right, bundle number 2. This once again is going to be $10. This one's starting out at 1967, 65, 64, 45, 44, 40, 38, 21, 20, and 17. $10 for bundle number 2. Oh, my bad. I only had 2 bundles of this. Never mind. I had 2 bundles, not 1. Or not 3. So this is the last bundle of these.
No. Large penny.
No, those are different denomination stuff.
Okay.
Last call, $10. All right, moving on. All right, next up, these are the ones that I've got 3 of. All right, these are also from Britain. They're also 10 packs. They're also $10. But these are a variety of stuff. And you'll see what I mean. So here is bundle number 1. Starting off with a 1938 large cent. Side flip. A 1940 large cent. A 1964 large cent. And then you got a 1988 1 cent. A 1971 half cent. A 1943 3 pence. A 1988 2 pence. A 2001 2 pence. A 1993 2 pence. And a 1970 10 new pence. You got kind of a denomination mix going on there. So 10 coins, $10. Yeah, nice little bit of scattering of everything from Britain there.
Almost everything.
Got the large cent, the small cent, the half cent, the 2 pence, the 3 pence, and the 10 pence. All right, last call on this one. All right, moving on. People are probably wondering what the cyber silver I keep talking about is. All right, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. So here's bundle number 2. This one's got a 1921 large cent, a 1938 large cent, a 1940 large cent, 46 half cent, 71 new penny, a 2008 1 cent, a 93 1 cent. This one's got a 1975 pence. That's the 5 new pence. A 1960 10 pence.
68.
Or 68.
94.
And a 94 2 pence. So that's bundle number 2, $10. And then bundle number 3. You got a 1938 large cent, a 1940 large, a 1965 large, 71 new penny, 76 half new penny, a 37 3 pence, a 71 2 new pence, a 97 2 pence, a 94 2 pence, and a 1969 10 new pence. So those are the bundles. They're $10 per bundle. I'm not going to stop there. This is a cyber deal. If anybody wants all 3 bundles, I will do $7 each. So $21 for all 3, or $10 a piece. And Smokey has taken all 3. Congrats, sir. All right. Yeah. Give me 1 second to fill this in. Smokey. All right. Next up. You're welcome, sir. All right, this is a 12 coin bundle. I originally had this out for $30 for the whole bundle. I'm going to cut that in half for tonight. This one's only going to be $15 for tonight only. All right, this one is starting off with an 1885 Victorian large cent. And then we got a 10 centessimos from Italy. This is from the 1960s.
1860s.
Or 1860s. I know that because when I looked it up, that was the only time these were made.
Smokey's like Ben.
Smokey's already been it. All right, well, let me finish showing it.
1870.
1870 from Spain, 10 centessimos.
1854.
1854, 10 centessimos from France. So that's a Napoleon.
Yep.
1893, 20 Heller from Austria. 1897, 2 filler from Hungary. 1885, 1 cruiser from Austria. That's actually in a VF. We got an 1879, 10 centessimos from Spain. 1878, 10 centessimos from Spain. 1806, large cent from Britain. We've got a 1736 to 94, 1 cash. This is the Tian Long Tong Bayo. And it is from the Qin Dynasty.
China.
And that right there is the inscription around this side. The coiled serpent over here is how you know it's from the Qin Dynasty. So a little Chinese cash coin knowledge for you guys there. And then it finishes off with an 1868 A, 1 franc from France, 83.5% silver.
And about good.
So that is going to Smokey. For $15, that is a steal.
Yeah.
So that is foreign, 1800s, 12 pack. $15 to Smokey.
It's a cyber steal.
I told you guys I get crazy when I do these cyber deals. All right. Next up.
These are not camera. Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, but those are all nice. All right, you guys have seen me do these. You guys have loved these.
Right?
Today, I have 6 of these available for the cyber sale. These are the 1964 Canada BU rolls for the Canadian pennies. I have 6 of these available. Normally, I sell these at $5 a piece. Tonight, I'm doing them for $3 each. You guys are getting them at my cost.
Bill. Okay, Bill. You're
Bill,
the flat rate.
Bill wants all of them. So, all right, I'm just going to write that up as 1964 BU
5 rolls.
Canada penny roll. There's 6, isn't there?
No, 5.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't want to recount that.
Oh, 6. Because of that. I grabbed 5.
Roll times 6. At $3 each is math 18. Bill bets.
Yep.
Yeah, if somebody else really wants one, sell them one for $5. All right, next up.
He says, okay.
Hey, they're yours now. Do whatever you want. These are the 1963s. There could be hanging threes in here. These are
Don't
BU
know.
rolls. 4 of them available. Again, normally I do these at $5 each. Tonight, $3 each.
Bill wants one.
All right, one going to Bill. Anybody else? Smokey wants 2. At least one left. $3. Smokey's buying it for Bill. So, Bill, you're getting 2 of these, and one of them from Smokey. When are you guys going to start buying me coins for Christmas? I'm just kidding. Mostly. Send to Bill. You buy all of our coins. All right. Next up, doing another. Got 4 more rolls. All right, these, I normally do these at $10 a piece. Tonight, I am dropping them to $6 a piece. You guys know these that have been around. Canadian mixed date rolls. Every one of these is guaranteed to have at least 3 King George VI and 3 King George V. And we'll only have 1 coin that is after 1997. Unsearched by me. I just grabbed them out of bags and filled the rolls. Like here, for example, this is the top coin on this one. That's a 1932. King George V. And that was probably about a VF. That's just 1 coin in 1 roll.
Nice, Benall.
Smokey wants all 4 at $6 a piece. 4 mixed date Canada penny rolls.
60.
$24 to Smokey.
It was $6 each.
Yeah, and there's 4 of them. 6 times 4 is 24.
Oh.
All right, next up. I am blowing out some Canadian large cents. So again, for you guys that have been around, you guys know how I normally do large cents. Usually anything that's a Queen Victoria is $7. Anything that is a Edward is $6. And then anything that's the King George is $5. Tonight we're blowing every single one of these out for $2 each. So you're about to get a chance to get Canadian large cents for $2 a piece. Starting with an 1899 Victoria. Let's bring that down a bit. $2.
That's blurry.
I'm going to go through these quick, so if you guys want one, speak up. Because we still got more stuff to get to. We still got more silver to get to. Alright, moving on. Alright, next up, 1903. There's 3 available, $2 each. There's number 1. There's number 2. And there's number 3. That one is in really good shape.
That's a 1905.
That's an 03.
5. It's mislabeled. It's a 5.
It's a 3.
Oh. Then why does it look like a 5?
Because of the way that the camera was hitting it.
Okay, so Trent's getting that
so
one.
We got one going to Trent.
Which one do you want?
I'm assuming Trent wants the pretty one.
1, 2, or 3?
I'm going to guess you want the pretty one, right?
Yes, please.
All right, Trent gets the pretty one. And we are moving on. All right, so that was a 1903 Canada large cent for $2 to Trent. All right, next up, 1905. God. There we go. $2 each, no matter the date. Moving on. 1906. Moving on. 1907.
The front of that is beat up, but
Yeah, a little bit.
the other side looks really pretty.
Moving on. 1910. Moving on. Oh, we had 4 of those available.
I like the toning on that.
That was got some really cool toning. That was still got a slight bit of the red.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to 1911. 3 available. There's number 1. In really good shape.
Yeah.
There's the number 2. And there is number 3.
And this says Woody on it.
And this one's a Woody. Of course, you can't tell right now because the camera's not wanting to cooperate with me tonight. For the lighting.
I think it's on the outside.
Yeah, it is. You can kind of see it, like dark
I'll take
and light and
one,
dark.
number 1, and that toner for the 1910.
Say what now? You want the 1910? Is that the one you're talking about? That one? So you want that one and that one?
Okay.
Okay. So those are going to Smokey.
So 1910 pound and the 1911 Woody.
$2. Smokey.
Did you have any 1907?
We did not, because I am going in date order for what we've got.
1907.
Oh yeah, we did. We had one 1907.
So that's the one that looks chewed up on the front?
Yeah, got a little bit of damage on the front.
Okay, Bill.
Okay, so Bill wants the 07. He's like, whatever, I need it for a filler. So, 1907. $2. To Bill.
Oh, okay. Either way.
Oh, it could be. What day was I on?
You're on the 1912.
We did 11 last, right?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Here's 1912. Which we have 2 available. This is number 1. If it's a residue, maybe a little acetone will take it off if you're careful with it. Just want to do it without messing the coin up.
Yeah. And
there's number 2. Smokey wants number 2.
All right, Smokey. Anybody want a number 1?
All right, we're going to move on to 1913.
$2. Yeah, it is.
Moving on. 1914. It was kind of dark toned. Decent condition though.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to 1915. We got 4 of these available. There's number 1. There's number 2. Number 3.
And
number 4.
$2.
$2 each. These are all pretty good looking for these.
Yeah.
Can't get a hold of the stupid thing, but hey. Oh, come on. All right, moving on. To 1916. That one's in VF.
$2.
Going to Smokey. All right, 1917. We got 5.
No.
Ugh.
And we have 2 from 1899. And that's it.
Yeah, we do have 2 1899s, but they didn't sell. Number 1. And there's number 2. Been both. Yeah, $2 each. All Canadian cents, large cents tonight are $2 each. So 2 18.99. Canada large cents. $4 bill. All right, 1917. There's 5 available. Here's number 1. That looks very chocolatey.
Number 2.
There's number 2. There's number 3. Might have a Woody on the back. There's number 4. And here's number 5.
And lamb on the front.
And Cindy thinks one of them had a lamb on the front. Which one?
I think it's the one that you said looked chocolatey.
This one? Oh, yeah. Going all the way down the side. Yep, that's a giant lamination crack. Which, yep, so that would make sense being on a woody because that means the metals didn't mix right.
He's gooey looking.
Cool. I'll write that on there.
I'm error writing. Woody?
Cool. That one's labeled. Lamb obverse, woody reverse.
Alrighty.
But we're moving on anyway. Next up, 1918. We have 6 available. Here's number 1. Here's number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. And number 6. So these are all in pretty good condition. $2 each. All right, moving on. All right, 1919. We got 3 available. Here's number 1. That is number 2. And there's number 3. All right, moving on to the last dates. 1920, we have 1, 2, 3, 5 available. So there's number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5.
Number 1 looked the best. In
Think
my
so?
opinion.
I thought number 3 looked the best.
Which one?
Do you have a preference on which one you wanted, Trent? I thought number 3 looked the best, which is this one. My wife thinks number 1 looks the best, which is this one.
All? Okay.
You want all of them? Okay. All right, so that was 5, 1920, Canada large cents. That's going to be $10 at $2 each. Trent, 10. All right, let's see. All right, there's 29 of these left that didn't sell. So I'm going to do kind of like what I call a little dealer bundle. So these are all the ones you guys just saw. There's 29 of them that didn't sell. We were doing them at $2 each. For 30 seconds, I'll cut that in half and make them $1 each. 29 bucks takes all of those. $20 seconds.
Trent.
Going to Trent. Congrats, Trent. So it's 29, added $1 each. Sweet. All right. Now for the cyber stuff I know everybody's been waiting for. It is cyber silver time. Kicking off with a Canadian dime pack. 5 dimes. 80% silver each. Got a 1930 in VG. A 1947 in VF. A 1956 in fine. A 1962 in very fine. And a 1966 in very fine. So 5 Canadian dimes.
All 80% silver.
$10. $2 a piece. $10. $2 per dime. $10 might cover that one. That's basically your $10 right there. You're pretty much buying the 1930 and getting the rest for free. Anybody?
Last call.
Last chance on these. $10. 5 dimes. All silver. 80% silver each. Again, the dates one more time are 1930 and very good, and 1966 in VF, a 62 in VF, a 56 in fine, and a 47 in VF. Moving on. Two more lots for the cyber sale.
Yeah, they just put.
What's the melt price? Let me see. I might lag out a little bit. Give me a sec. $1.05 each. So $5.25 melt. And since I'm on the page anyway, yeah. You're looking at $5.25 is the melt value on those dimes. All right, last two lots. So these are just...
Well, not the last two.
Oh, the last two cyber sale lots. So these are just a random pile of silver foreign coins. But each one of these has 1 ounce of silver in them. I actually went through and figured out all the silver weights. Not the weight of the coins, the silver content of the coins. So there is 1 ounce of silver content in each of these bags. And I am doing these at $19 each. Hey, yeah, that's an ounce. That's 2 ounces of silver right there. Plus, yeah, some of these are in fantastic shape. The coins themselves are worth more than $19.
Yeah.
But I decided for the cyber sale, I would just do it as silver weight. So it's 1 ounce of silver weight per bag at the $19.
What's the big one?
There's 2 of them. Those are actually, I think they're Canadian quarters. Yeah, that's a Canadian silver quarter.
1856.
No, it's 19.
Or I'm having trouble reading tonight.
$19.56. Oh, actually, there's 3 silver quarters in here.
And the first one, not the other one, and then he wants to know what the other one is.
And that's a 1968, which
bag.
was the last year of the silver. And oh, that one's from Lebanon. That's a 1952 from Lebanon. It's a 50 piastres.
And then out of this bag,
Yay, you're all for it. And the big one and the other one was a
Venezuelan.
1945 Venezuela. All right, last call on these. That's an ounce of silver in each of these guys. 19 bucks per bag. And like I said, I'm not talking about the weight of the coins. The weight of the bags themselves are like 1.2 and 1.3 ounces. So it is just the silver weight as an ounce. So basically, I'm selling these as junk silver with a current silver price at $17.44. So you're getting these for $1.56 over spot.
And a discount if you buy both.
Now, I've already got these as low as I can go. I'll be losing money if I go any lower. Dynamite works good. Man, nobody wants silver. Even to just add silver for melts.
Alright.
Okay. Apparently nobody wants it. Like, that's silver.
Oh.
They're 1 ounces of silver weight in just a variety of foreign coins.
And it's not the coin.
Each bag has 1 ounce of silver weight per bag.
And it's not the coin.
They're 19 bucks each. Oh, I actually went through every single one of these coins and looked up the assayed silver weight and did it until it hit an ounce.
Trent says Ben.
So
On which one?
Trent wants one and Ramon wants one. All right.
Trent, which one did you want first?
It doesn't matter. They're being sold as silver packs. They don't get a choice.
Okay.
1 ounce foreign silver bag. 19. To Trent. And 1 to Ramon. All right. Thus concludes the cyber sale for tonight. If anybody was interested, since you guys missed it, I'll show these again real quick. These are the only 2 cyber sale items that are still available. We've got a Canadian dime 5-pack. These are all silver. 1947 in VF. 1956 in fine. 62 in VF. 66 in VF. And a 1930 in VG. So this pack is 10 bucks. If either of you wanted it, since you guys just came in late. And then there's a 10-pack of British large cents for 10 bucks. Which is a 17, a 20, 21, 38, 40, 44, 45, 64, 65, and 67. So both of those lots are $10 each. If anybody wanted them, they came in late. Let me know. All right. Getting into the last of the actual stuff from the list. Coin digging, if you wanted the 1802 large cent, I realize unfortunately that is one of the items I'm waiting for it to get here.
And so is all the...
So Cindy decided to show it anyway. And then, yeah, the large cent and all the rolls are in the box. We're waiting for it to get here. It's delayed because of the holidays. So unless coin digging, unless you want to buy it sight unseen. Oh, the Colombian expeditions? Yeah, they're hung up in the mail.
Yeah.
So, all right, we are actually on, this is the one Bill Betts was asking about. This is the Disney token. The Walt Disney Copper Round thingamabob. So this one's going for $4.
That's okay, Cindy. Other direction.
This thing is very neat.
Smoky.
Going to Smokey for $4. Congrats, sir. All right, next up. So I had these on Thursday. I decided to throw them back in tonight and I dropped the price on them. I originally had these, I think I originally had them at $10 or something like that. So tonight I'm doing it for $5. This is from the 1986 Expo that was held in Vancouver. This was one of those World Fair Expos. That was a combination of over 80 participating nations, provinces, states, and corporations took part in this. And it's one of those things that made an effort to, try and make the world better. And these are the different tokens, the medallions. So tonight I'm doing this one for $5. Half price of what I was originally asking. No, Billy, you still got it. Smokey bought it for you. Smokey is apparently sending it to you. You should know better than that. You can't leave even for a minute in my auctions. You'll miss stuff and lose it. Looking for $4 or $5 on this one. Okay, so that copper round is actually going in Bill's package from the Disney stuff.
Okay.
Any takers? Oh, by the way, just a reminder for holidays. At some point on Christmas, I'm going live. And I am giving away this penny. And I am giving away this penny. And I am giving away this penny. So keep an eye out during Christmas Day. That will be happening. It won't be in the morning. I am not a morning person.
No morning.
Last call on this one. $5.
I apparently don't do mornings either anymore.
I never did to begin with.
I have my alarm set for like 8 and 8:30, and I didn't wake up till 11:30 this morning. Mornings are for seconds.
All right, moving on. If anybody decides you want that, let me know. All right, next up. This was another one that I had on Thursday. I figured to throw it out again tonight. This is that big ass metal. It comes in the green box. That comes with the big green clamshell.
That's not a clamshell.
Yeah, it is. It's called a clamshell.
No.
Because it goes like that.
No.
Like a clam.
Okay.
And it comes with the cover on it. So you got a plastic cover. And that is the Gigantimos. This thing weighs 9 ounces. It's a gigantic bronze medallion that the U.S. Mint created to celebrate the bicentennial of the United States Mint.
Flip it.
And it's got patterns stamped into it of many
the coins.
of America's coins over the years. This thing's freaking huge, guys. And to give you an idea, here's my face. Here's how big it is.
That is a weapon.
This one's going for $15. I'll give you another scale. Here's a quarter sitting on top of it. So, just that one stamped piece right there is the size of a quarter. Anybody interested? $15. It's a very cool piece of U.S. Mint history. That's what makes this so awesome. I'll tell you what, Smokey, if nobody else wants it, I'll go 13. How's that?
And that's going to upgrade his package to the medium.
And that's going to upgrade you to the medium. Actually, no.
Yeah.
No, we can put them in the... It'll fit in the bowl. It'll go in the bowl.
All of this?
Yeah, that'll go in.
Okay. If you say so.
Yeah, it'll fit in the padded mailer. All right, I'm going to go sold to Smokey for 13. Congrats, sir. Awesome piece of mint history for you. We might be able to fit it all into the padded mailer, but if not, you're going to get upgraded to the medium. So, just be aware that is a possibility now. All right. Next item is the 1992 Canadian Specimen Set.
Use a crowbar.
Try and get less glare on this thing. Yeah. So these are all proof-like specimens. And this one is going for $10. Yeah, these are definitely put together really nice. The biggest thing I like about these, as well as the double dollar sets do it the same from Canada, is how it has the case that you can flip, so you can see both sides. I really like that. And then the book thing that it's in has padding as well to give it added protection. Like for $10, anyone? So Ramon, I'm assuming you're going to want to see some of the stuff you missed at the end, right? Yep. Last call on this one. $10. Yeah, that Hot Lips Vam 4 is still available. And I lowered the price on it. It's only $75 now. Originally I was asking $85. So now it's $50 under list. Alright, we are moving on. If anybody decides you want that, let me know. Alright. Got one more nice hunk of silver for you guys. A brilliant uncirculated 1993 Canadian hockey dollar. This is 0.925 silver and contains 3/4 of an ounce of silver within this coin. Try and focus that better. There we go. This one's going for $20. There were only a limited run of these that were ever made. And it was not a big run. Any takers? I don't think it looks bad. I mean, I guess it's not going to be, if you're not a fan of hockey, you're not going to think it looks all that great, but there it is without the cover on it. So you can see that thing is pretty close to perfect. This thing's gorgeous. I know what you meant. That's why I said if you're not a hockey fan, you probably wouldn't think so. But if somebody's a coin fan and a hockey fan, God, look at that. It's like a diamond. Whoa. Let me put it back in its protective stuff. So it stays that nice. I was hoping Amy might have been on tonight because I know she's been looking for one of these. All right, we're going to move on. If anybody wants that, let me know. All right, next up, I've got two packs. These are the Tomback nickels. Tomback is the name of the bronze mixture they made them out of. So you got both the 1942, which has the beaver, and the 43, which has the victory device on each one of these sets. These are going for $4 per set. Again, there's your 42 with the beaver, and your 43 with the victory device. These are the Tombacks, bronze nickels. And they made them like this during World War II because they needed the nickel for making armor plating. Because they would alloy the nickel with steel and other things to make it super strong armor plating. $4 per set. Last call. Smokey's been in the second set, which is the one under the camera. Alright, we are moving on. If anybody decides you want that second set, let me know. Or
the first set.
The first of the two sets. Alright, next up, this is kind of the same thing, except for this time, it's both the chrome-plated steel nickels. So you got your 1944 chrome-plated steel with the victory device. These are BU, by the way. And 45, also with the victory device. So there's set number one. And here is set number two. Again, these are going for $4 per set. 44 and 45. Chrome-plated steel nickels from Canada and BU. They had to switch to these because eventually they realized that they needed the bronze they were making for the Tombacks, they needed for shells. So they had to come up with another different idea. So they came up with this. They're like, okay, we need all the copper for the shell casings now. Last call on these. All right, we are going to move on. To the final 3 lots. Right, next up is an 1832 halfpenny from Canada, Nova Scotia Bank. These are before they had the Royal Canadian Mint, and the different provinces' banks had to make their own coins. So this is their version of like the Connecticut copper, the New Jersey copper, all the coins we had to make in banks before we had our mints running. This one's going for $10. Right? And what did anybody benefit from those wars? Honestly.
Nothing.
Nothing. Last call. 1832. This thing is in dang good shape for how old it is. This thing's almost 200 years old. All right. Moving on. Next up is the 1844 in VF Red Brown. This is the halfpenny token from the Montreal Bank, or Bank of Montreal. Going for $10.
Yeah.
Think about that. 1844 and it's still red brown.
Smoky.
And this one's going to Smokey for $10. Congrats, Smokey. All right, and the last light item from the list. This one is the 1852 half cent from the Quebec Bank. And this one is also going for $10. Last call. All right, moving on. All right, so I'm going to go back there and show Ramon and whoever else came in late some items from the beginning that they missed. So if anybody else missed anything, feel free to hang out and see what you missed. However, give me a few minutes before I do that because I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to take a quick intermission and then I will start showing you guys the stuff you missed. So don't go anywhere.
Yes, he knows that. So how is everybody? My neck still hurts. Thank you.
Yeah, they're talking about possibly having to send her to Scottsdale to see somebody.
Yeah. Because the doctors here can't figure out what's going on. Okay, he's taking a smoke break now. I don't even know what that is. It's not raining right now. I know it's supposed to, or that we're supposed to get rain tomorrow and Wednesday. Oh, I'm not taking opiates. Has it been helping you? Okay. Those don't do anything for me. I've tried the CBD oil. I've tried the CBD rub. The physical therapist tried that once and it didn't do anything, so he figured not to do it again. I don't do needles either, but I wanted to try it to see if I get relief.
All right. Sorry to break up the conversation. All right, let me get back up to the top of the list. There we go. All right, so here's the review for the people that missed it. We got a brilliant uncirculated 1889 Morgan plain date. This one's $40.
Yeah, he's going backwards.
Yeah, I'm going backwards. So right now we're on the 1889 plain date. This is 1889 plain date. Brilliant uncirculated Morgan for 40 bucks.
And then
So you're going to go ahead and take the other one, too, that she put up first? This one? This is the first one she put up. Did you just want both of them?
yep.
Yep, cool. All right, and then the Hot Lips. This is the 1888 O VAM 4 DDO Hot Lips. It's in VG. It's 75 bucks. Its list price in this condition is 125.
Top fam.
Yeah, this one's listed in the Red Book, or not the Red Book, but the Cherry Picker's Guide as one of the best ofs.
You want it?
I
Okay.
want a Ramon. All right, and then the last of the Morgans was another 1888 O, but this one is not the VAM 4, but it is brilliant uncirculated for 40 bucks. So you can say you have one that's BU, that's the way it was meant to be, and then you got the VAM. Oh, I'm going to show them everything.
I'll get back. Ramon's is right here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to show you everything, Ramon. We got quarters, we got dimes, we got half dimes. I know we don't have half dimes. We sold all the half dimes. All right. So Ramon is taking all the Morgans. No Morgans for anybody else. All right. And then the quarters. Let me put these back in the right order. All right, so the next thing we have was Seated Liberty quarters. Starting with the 1953 or 1853 Arrows and Rays. These are both in good condition. And these are 13 bucks a piece. You want one? Which one do you want? Do you want one or two? Number one, number two, number one, number two. You want number two? All right. And then since you got that one, I doubt you want either of these because these are the same thing, but these are in about good. These were $8 a piece. There's 2 more of these left. But I figure since you just got the one that was in good, you probably don't want the AGs. Unless you want a couple of cheap quarters that you can give to somebody else as a gift. So, all right, we'll move on. If you want any of these, let me know. All right, and then we also had 2 of these. These are the 1854 with arrows. They're both in good. Will do, Annie. You're almost out of room in your package, by the way, Annie, even with the big box. All right. Do you have a preference? Number 1, number 2. Number 1, number 2. 1, 2. Number 1. By the way, if anybody else wants one of these, just let me know. All right, and then we also had still available the 1861 in about good. And this one was $8. Which is still, as I was telling everybody before, it's like half of the list value, even in this condition. That's a tougher date to get. You want that one? All right, going to Ramon. All right, and then we have these Standing Liberty quarters. Before I show you these, I need to figure this out real quick because I had one that was one thing and I thought it was something else. Oops, wrong camera. This is a 1927, which I could have swore had an S on it. So I have it listed as an S. But then I had a 29 that was, or one that was labeled wrong and ended up being one that had a faint S on it. So I need to figure out if I had the wrong one labeled as this too. So I think this one actually is the plain date and the other one was the faint S. Yeah. This one's the plain date. So the other one was the mislabeled one. So I need to fix this one back. All right, so this one's just a 1927 plain date.
It's not 50.
And it's not going to be $50. It was mislabeled. It was the that 29 that was labeled as a 27 that ended up being that one. So this one is going to be $6 in fine.
Fix it on the chart.
I'm doing that right now. As soon as I find it.
And Smokey says done.
Oh, Smokey beat you on that one. All right, that one's going to Smokey now. All right, and then we also had still available the 1929 Denver in fine. And this one's $8.
Ramon.
All right, you want that one going to Ramon. All right, and then we have 2 seeded dimes still available.
They're both the 1887.
They're 1887 S's. They're both in very good. And they're $8 a piece.
You want one? Which one?
Number 1, number 2.
Number 1? Okay.
Cool. All right, anybody want the other one? $8. That's a heck of a good price for a Seed of Liberty. And Smokey's going to go ahead and take the other one. Congrats, Mr. Smokey. Yeah, I think that was all you missed because you were here for the
Cyber stuff.
most of the cyber stuff, I believe. Yeah, the only thing that was left for the cyber stuff was that Canadian Dime 5-pack for $10, and that large or British large set pack, 10 coins for $10. So, anybody want either of those? I couldn't go 12 for both of those, dude. It's $20 for both. The lowest I could go would be like
18.
I could do 17 for both. That'd be the absolute rock bottom lowest I could go. 17's fine? Okay. Let me find them real quick. Oh, wait. I have to type them in. Alright, so we'll go 5 Canadian dime pack for $10 to Smokey. And then I'll go $7 for the British. Cool. Time to clean the keyboard. So those are going to Smokey. All right. Is there anything else anybody wanted to see? Anything you want to know if we've got?
No. I don't have friends at Area 51.
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Soon?
All right, so again, as I said, the Colombian Expo halves, the Booker T. Washington halves, that 1802 large set, and all of the penny rolls were in a package that
Never showed up.
got hung up because of the holidays, so we're not getting it till tomorrow. But all of those will be in a future sale, so don't worry, you'll still get a shot at them.
And all of you guys have a Merry Christmas.
All right, and again, keep an eye out for us on Christmas Day, because I'll be giving away this, and I'll be giving away this, and I'll be giving away this as Christmas presents to 3 lucky people. You'll only get to win one. So if you win one, you're out for the others. So I'm going to be Cheapskate Claus. And then I will be on Thursday. I decided to go ahead and do a stream on Thursday. Basically just going to be probably a short kind of like an inventory clearance for end of the year kind of thing. So I will be here on Thursday. And I will get a list whipped up for that so you guys know what's happening. Thanks, Ramon. You too.
Alright, we will see you guys all later.
Oh, and if you guys happen to see Bill 457 around, make sure you guys congratulate him. He won the big show last night.
Bye-bye.
All right, we're going to get out of here. We're going to start getting to the work. There's a lot of stuff tonight, so this could take us some time to get the invoices out, so bear with us. Smokey, or not Smokey, Ramon, I assume you're paying on Friday again, as per usual. Hey, no hating my channel.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Click bell.
I thought that said something else. Never mind.
Bell.
Yeah, you're paying on Friday again? Cool.
Okay.
So we'll do yours last. Yeah, Smokey bought Christmas stuff for like 5 people. Smokey decided to be Santa tonight.
Alright.
So, all right, we're going to get out of here. Everybody have a great night. See you, whoever makes it in on Christmas Day, and then we'll see you back on Thursday. Adios.